And welcome back, esports fans. We are at the boot camp. Don't panic. I am Panic. This is BTS Dota 2 Online TNC Predator versus a droid. So place your bets and get ready for this game. Well, I just managed to catch up since I have some issues with my. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Since I had some issues, so we are now here and we are live. This is only game number one, so don't forget to hit the thumbs up, subscribe onto our channel, and as well as share this stream. If you want to support our channel, we would be very much, it would be highly appreciated. Use the super chat, and here we go. The sniper comes into the draft. So TNC posts out a rabbit in the hat. I think they're going to be forced to go to who can close in on this sniper. They have a bounty hunter though. It's a good mobility hero, somewhat limiting your mobility as well. And with the bat, okay, the bat rider for a droid as the last draft. So quick shout outs to Killer Ramen, Rai Okendo, Bry Trialde, Van Effendi, RZL, Ralph Karkayas, Rikimaru, Sampra, who else? Parallax, Kiefer Lascano, Ray Okendo, Ki Agengazaru, Maher Salah Hasbas, and to Lois, one of our casters here. Once again, RZL and everybody who's watching. This is only game number one. Share the stream, subscribe onto our channel, and hit the thumbs up. Don't panic. I am Panic. So there you go, and this is gonna be an all Filipino. Is it gonna be a Filipino against a Filipino? I think it is Filipino against Filipino, but KP and March are from different parts of the world. So right now we are about to start safe tri lane just to give off this Ricky the early CS. Having it, he will have a good lane. Right, but Armel is going to be ready here at the high ground as well, as Boomy is going to be closing in. Slowed down with the rest of the crew. Will the Inks will manage to connect? Good snowball by Boomy. They managed to dodge an impending attack. The Fortunes and managed to stop their rampage through and through to Boomy. Is he going to be able to duke it out? Yes, the duke is real. So no first blood yet. Still, we are going to be going for the runes. 15 seconds for it to spawn. Hello to everybody. Yes, I will be back at you at the comment section since we are going to be busy here. Fortune Sands is going to be stopping the bounty hunter. They managed to just get the rune. TNC will just back things off. What I like about this draft of TNC is that it has a good synergy with the Ricky, with the Inkswell. Later on, The sniper might as well go for a mobility type build since the Bat Rider can close in and as well as this Tusker. Adroit though has the sustainability, or Adroit though has the pushing capabilities with the Terror Blade and the Death Prophet. For now, they are going to be going for a 3-2. A good attempt and a good courier down south for Boomy, getting the second wave just to stack it up so that the Radiant wave will just advance on the south side. On the top side of the map, KP though almost falls down low, but he goes right under the T1 shop. He has no consumable, barely getting okay now. There we go with the consumable, trying to hide it behind the tree line just to get some experience, but a good zone for the Oracle, as this is going to be a pretty much hard lane for KP since TNC to start it off. Oh, good juke right around that area. It's going to be a hard lane for him since they went for a safe tri lane just to give this Ricky the early edge that he needs, because Ricky should sustain his placement here on the CS and with the net worth as well. It's going to be pretty bad if you're going to be looking at the Ricky at the 6th spot of the CS and with the net worth as well. March though falls down low. He can just escape down south. Mac just sustaining himself. Armel will just back it off. Has the sustainability and he has the consumables, pardon me. So later in the game he's gonna be gaining some good range. Depending on his position, he should be very careful of the Tusk and the Bat Rider, because these heroes can just close in onto him. On the other side of the map, let's go to the bottom side. Chase out is happening as TNT is advancing out the south side. Stroke of Fate is going to be connecting onto Boomy. Goes down low. Gabby can just go and blink some more with the Inkswell. No snowball. Okay, he managed to dodge the snowball. As Chims closed in, he was way too far. He was tanking the Tower aggro. That was kind of dangerous. Boomy could have just snowballed onto him. Good thing it was on cooldown, but the TP is going to be committed by CML. He's going to be falling down low. On the other side, though, are they going to be able to get the kill? No, he managed to pop up the Sov on time. The tag team is going to be committed there on the tree line. TP is going to be committed by Gabby. The snowball is going to be canceling it, and might as well a possible 2 kills for a droid. But Sims will back it off. So that was a good first blood for a droid. Yeah, and to all those people who's watching in the Southeast Asia region, good afternoon to you people. And in case I don't see you, Mac is going to be possible kill for Two and Sand. Is going to be laid down on the floor. Good burst by Mac. Almost a possible kill for Armel, but that was good. A good first 2 kills for a droid. Just 4 minutes into the game. This is going to be dangerous for Armel. If he's going to be hit by the tag team, right? Okay. He will just go right under the T1 mid. So for all of you in the Southeast Asia region, good afternoon, or in Filipino, it's magandang hapon. And to our Indonesian friends, how do we? I forgot it. Is it salamat sore? To you, everybody. At the bottom lane, the Inkswell will manage to connect. Bok, though, clears out the tree line. They can chase him out, but that's going to be dangerous for Gabby with the stacks of the sticky napalm. He will just TP out. 5 minutes into the game, Terrorblade advances on the top spot, followed by Armel, and on third is going to be the Death Prophet. Yes, hello to everybody who are one of our familiar faces in here. Everybody is just checking out our stream every day and is always here since day one. Thank you very much for tuning in once more. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up, subscribe onto our channel, and share the stream if you want to donate. But wait, that was almost a possible career snipe. But March will just get the gold from CML. A good thing about this bounty hunter draft though is he can just get your gold. Not much of a problem for KP. He has the atrophy aura, has the ability to flash farm. But with CML here, they should just go for an early aggression here at the south side as the Stroke of Fate is going to be hitting onto Bach. The Sticky Napalm is going to be used so that Gabby will not chase out. This is going to be bad for him. He goes for the tricks of the trade. Sticky Napalm once more. Fortune Sense is going to be committed on the floor. They stack it up with the sticks. He manages to survive. The Snowball is going to be dragging the time of his death. Boomy. Will he be able to survive? There's a blink in for Gabby, Stroke, and Ink available, but the right click is going to be given to Gabby. He didn't manage to duke it out on the tree line, so that was a tough spot for him as well. He can duke it out on that point. So slowly starting to catch up is the Ricky on the fourth spot. Just 7 minutes into the game. All the basics for everybody. Let's check out the items later on coming 10. And a good kill at the mid lane while MPL didn't manage to connect on the observer. A fast kill and a possible mid. As Max still has the exorcism, Boomy should tank this. Okay, there we go. They can clear out the creep wave, so why not destroy the T1? We have the exorcism. It's very much easy for a droid with their pushing capabilities and with the rotation of their heroes. They can go, yeah, they just went for an early 3-2 stat. But the aggro and the right click of Natsumi rotating here at the south side is going to be popping down Gabby. At the mid, Armel is going to be slowed down by the Siphon. Tims comes into the fray just to cancel the aggression. So this is going to be bad for TNC with the pushing capabilities available as Natsumi destroys the T1 bottom. That's what I said earlier. They have the edge with the pushing capabilities. So early start, early rotation, they went for a 3-2. A tower for KP at the top. He will not be online for about 12 minutes or so. He has the ability to flash farm the creep wave, but he can just be also picked off at the top side. So not much of an impact yet for the bounty hunter. For now, since he still didn't hit level 6. Let's check out the levels. Level 8 for both mids, for the off lane and for the safe lane of the other side. Yeah, Gabby needs some catching up to do as he is going to be closing in at the mid. Slowed down by the scatter shot. Will Boomy dodge the assassinate? Yes, he's going to be dodging it, but it's going to be right there on his back. So there we go. Good kills for TNC, and they are gonna be showing their presence now in this game with good kills. Still the basics yet. 10 minutes into the game. The net worth is slowly snowballed by the Terror Blade. 10-minute rune and leading in the CS. Natsumi followed by Mac, and Armel is gonna be on third. March should be very careful here on his position. He laid down the vision at the lower part of Gyre's triangle. and is going to be wanting to go for a career snipe, but Adroit knows how to play out with a bounty hunter. As you can see there on the minimap, they are just letting their couriers slide just on the corner, right at the edge. Yes, hello to all the people. Thank you for tuning in here. Hello from the people of the Southeast Asia region, mainly the Philippines, Indonesia, Malaysia. Our friends from Russia are watching as well, and from our friends from South America. Pushing capabilities, they should capitalize. Yeah, this is a good play for Adroit. They should really be aggressive with the heroes available. They can go and grab the early push. They took away the early edge in this game. They're just gonna be free hitting here, because TNC still is in a deficit, not that much, but they need some catching up to do, since their heroes are item dependent as well. As you all know, the sniper needs the damage item as well as the Ricky. KP will just be the tank to reduce as well the basic damage of the enemy team. Yeah, damage reduction. He can reduce the damage at the middle part. March will not live to tell the tale. KP went in. Closest in is Gabby as well, with the Oracle canceling out his right click. He has no Diffusal Blade, so he has no capability to chase out. We are still busy here in the game, but I will be catching up with you on the live chat later after we finish this match. As 12 minutes has passed, let us check the items. Okay, no Diffusal, and still no Maelstrom. Once he gets the Maelstrom, the sniper can just catch up with the CS with the passive of the Chain Lightning of the Maelstrom. That's going to be adding to the factor that he can clear out the illusions of Natsumi on this side. He has the range now. Okay, he went for the shrapnel, but he will be way too far from downtown, hitting on the other side later once he gets his core items. He needs the Hurricane Pike though. So, this is going to be a hard position for him. Bat Raider and the Tusk has the capability to rotate. Dagger. Okay, he is going to be going for a Bracer. Later, maybe he can catch up with the Dagger. So, Adroit is just 3 kills shy away in this game. And good luck to all the viewers who placed their bets. And since this is an all Filipino lineup, can we have a spam flex emoji in the chat for the Filipinos watching in the stream right now? That emoji, that muscle flex emoji, but at this outside, we have a catch, we have a clip, but the Inks will manage to connect. Now expiring, he still will fall down. 2 stacks of the Sticky Napalm and the burst. RNG. Sims was taken down. So 1 kill shy away for the first 10 kills. Congratulations to you. But a good space for the Ricky at the top side. Adroit can get the first early leap in the game with the heroes they have. Went for a 3-2. Starblade had a good lane. And they're going to be approaching this really aggressively, as they're going to be closing in on the bottom part of the triangle. Mac is going to be spotting onto KP. Will the snowball connect? No, it doesn't. And the shard as well is not going to be able to go down. But Boomy is going to be falling down low. Yeah, he falls down. Mac goes down low inside the pit. And as well as this Stroke of Fate connects. He has defensive armor, but he goes down low. He will be popped as well. 3 down for Adroit. That would have looked like the first 10 kills of the day, but What a good counter retaliation. Now with the vision, they have the track. Not to me. I think it's just going to be chased out. Inkswell. Yes, he can just blink in, and it's still going to be connecting. Followed up with the tricks of the trade. There we go. This is going to be a bad position for them because this is the bottleneck area. Good soulbind though from the other side, and a good right click from Armel from way behind the line. The Oracle managed to sustain the Bat Rider. Firefly still online, goes down on the cliff, and CML will just be chased out. Is he going to be a possible kill? No, because they still have the bottom G1. Yeah, for since this is an all-Filipino matchup, feel free to drop down. For all the Filipinos down there, drop down the flex, the muscle emoji. And a good counter retaliation for TNC, 8 and 9. Just 2 kills shy away. Armel was almost the 10th kill, but he managed to TP out. Let's check out the items for now. Nothing is happening. Maelstrom now is up, so it's going to be adding to the damage and the CS capability, as well as the Diffusal Blade is just right around the corner. So good kills, good counter retaliation, and if you're playing, guys, just be patient. Just be patient. You will get there. And KP closing in for a rod off a toss. Top lane, Boomy with the right click, additional disable with the silence on the other side. The punch will not be effective though, so they're going to be taking the kill. So all teams now 1 kill shy away, just to get the first 10 kills. And for the other nationality, let me see the solid dab emoji on the chat, since ATBC or at the boot camp is a dab zone. So feel free to drop down those dabs from wherever you are in the different parts of the world. T2, possible T2, might as well be a counter retaliation. Gabby is just waiting in between the T3 and T2. He was spotted up with the vision available. That's gonna be bad. No tricks of the trade will be pulled out. And yeah, we are closing in to 2,800 subscribers here at the boot camp. So if you are new to our channel, just hit the subscribe button. If you like our channel, if you like me, feel free to subscribe. And if you don't like our stream, and if you don't like me, thank you for the additional view. That's a huge that's a huge plus for us, and thank you very much for watching. But Adroit is going to be taking down the first 10 kills. The Tusk is going to be connected with the Inkswell though. Good jump in, but the Soulbind is going to be right there with the ultimate. Double assassinations though. Gabby is going to be falling down here. Good display for TNC with the counter retaliation. Or the Bounty Hunter is going to be falling down at the mid lane. The Oracle, the Oracle managed to sustain Natsumi with the debuff. Went for a Sunder just to sustain his HP. He will still remain alive. So what TNC should do right now, I think, is they should force this T2, since KP is right now into the fray. He can reduce the damage, and the fight ensues as Armel. This is what I've been talking about position-wise. Armel is just gonna be in a tough spot since they have the Tusk and everything. At the mid lane, KP, yes, he's just gonna be burst down, knocked back by the Bat Rider, and 3 good kills for Adroit. 14 and 10, 20 minutes into the game. Let's check out their items. Aether Lens is available. Maelstrom still, but a good mobility with the Force Staff. He can now avoid the snowball, the Fusil Blade, and the Rod of Adas for additional control. So TNT managed to catch up, but capitalizing on that metamorphosis, a quick trip to the pit as Mac is being chased out, is chasing out these the bounty hunter. They get the Aegis of Immortal, so they are going to be resetting for about 2 to 3 minutes, get those good gold, and just start to snowball this game. On the other side, yeah, the use and the mobility for the Death Prophet, so that yes, she has the ability to close in with the Siphon. The Siphon has the added slow. Manta style online, and still the basics for the other members. And to all the people who's watching, thank you very much for the additional views. You may hate me, you may hate us, but thank you for the views. That's a huge plus as well at the boot camp. So thank you very much for watching. Gabby and the rest of the gang is going to be rotating at the top part of the triangle. I think they're going to be headed there straight. Just try to force a push here at the T2. Get the outpost for the positioning. The Grimstroke should be very careful at the south side though. He is just trying to get some juice. Trying to get the levels, trying to get the gold. He needs the defensive item as well. But props to TNC, they are still holding on. They are really dragging the game by splitting the map, by going for counter retaliation. After counter retaliations, but the Bat Rider is going to be going for a TP here at the top spot. Not to me, they have no vision on the Ricky, but still Gabby should be very careful where he positions himself. That's going to be setting up the tempo. KP getting the attention. Will Natami chase out? No, he will just continue to farm here at the top side. Uber out. Successful. KP will just back it off. But March once more is... That's a difficult position. They can just give this... Oh, they just connected onto Cape to March. By the way, he will just be right-click and physically abused. T2, possible T2 at the top side. Good push, good kill. 2 down for TNC. They have no buyback. But the Death Prophet goes at the south side. They have spotted Armel, but that was a good kill for Armel. What's happening to MPL? We need to catch up with the camera angles. Toyu? Toyu! Good kill, easy kill. Not much needs to be said here at that part. The slope area, the bottleneck area. Now Armel has a good range, good mobility, good defensive item with the Hurricane Pike. Now this is the time the TNC should capitalize and come back into this game. Props to Adroit though. They had the early lead, first 10 kills. They went for the early leap. Now counter-retaliating as TNC. Gabby, Manta style. Not there yet. I think a Lotus Orb would be good for KP, an early Lotus Orb. But the Terror Blade, checking out the Terror Blade. Yeah, went for the Aghanim Scepter. So that's going to be a huge plus for him as well. It's going to be adding to the Metamorphosis capability. As KP is going to be going for an Uber out, who wants to go and grab a good kill. Rod of Adas, but sadly, they will just back it off. No follow, additional follow on the backlines, but a good kill here for the Terror Blade. Manages to get one from TNC. So they should go here at the T2. Adroit should push. They have the Exorcism stuck in a bind. March will just fall down here at the top side. Positioning wise, that was pretty bad since the aggression is still here for Adroit. They managed to get to stop the momentum. TNC managed to douse the fire. But this is going to be a good tower for Adroit. So 26 minutes into the game. If you are new to our channel, feel free to subscribe, hit the thumbs up, and share the stream. If you don't like our channel, if you hate me, thank you for the additional views. Thank you for the additional average watch time. Playing it out, spreading the map, they can just catch up in this game. But then again, still a pretty much dangerous spot for TNC. They need the Crimson Guard or they need the pipe. Mjolnir is right there, but way too squishy as KP. It's gotta be, yeah, they need the pipe. The punch connects and another kill. 2 down for TNC, no buyback for KP. And the Bounty Hunter has a buyback. This is bad. March had no impact in this game. Might as well be after this. They can tank the T2. They can tank the Aegis. They get the Aegis, or is it still right there? No, not now. Another 2 minutes for the Roche to respawn. We have a pause. And let me just drink some water to you. To just clear my throat out. Yoning gago is ah. Okay, we are back now. Good water, some shenanigans. I was talking to someone. And the Tusk, yeah, no way out for him. If you don't know what game this is, and if you don't know what this is still game, what match is this? This is still game number 1. This is between TNC and Adroit. If you don't know the game, this is Joder 2. Bottom lane, mobility, 4 staff. The Bat Rider has the ability to close in as well, and a good this snowball can be a good skill, a close-in skill. Armel with the range now, position-wise, he has a good defense. But the Underlord needs to catch up with his tankiness. Ricky slowly going there for the Manta style. Not much of an impact yet with the Bounty Hunter. With the aggression of Adroit currently. He really needs to change his strategy, moving all over the map. Because Adroit is just putting those visions in they are just preparing for March just to be stuck somewhere. But a good catch here for the Grimstroke, just trying to drag him down near CML. Falls down low, uses the stick. Will he be bursted down? Good punch on the other side.
Is Dyer going to let that middle tower fall?
The effect of the Aghanim's upgrade for the Terror Blade is it upgrades the Metamorph. As you can see there, it grants you the Terror Wave. This is what I've been talking about. March should be very careful where he rotates all over the map. But he's trying to spread the map. They can swing it out later if they manage to kill the Terror Blade, or either Mac or the Terror Blade. But yeah. "13 minutes into the game, let's check out their items." So right there, going for an Ags with the Tusk to add to the damage of the punch. What else? Oh, we are back into a slow-paced game. Not much. KP will just be a good kill once more for Adroit, dragging the time of his death, but the control on the other side stops his way back home. TNC's aim was spread the map with March, with his early mobility, but it really went south and it really didn't go well. They should have just remained for a safe tri lane, but too much control for Adroit. They have the GOTs, those microbursts, they have those control, and a trip to the pit. This is gonna be a good Roche for and the cheese is right there. It's not really that much of an exciting game currently. Looking at it, it's not really that exciting. Let me spot up for a bit, Manchester, since I am a Dota 2 spotter. Good thing Gems can just spread out the map together with March at the top side, but the aggression, they should split the aggression. This is gonna be very dangerous. Gabby should be very careful. This is gonna be bad, as Boomy knows the position, but with the vision, the Ricky will just fall back. March though, going for that good sentry. 2 sentries. What is he doing? The aggression here at the bottom part of the triangle. They will go and force this T3 here at the bottom, and they will slide at the mid if they want to, but went back for a 3-2 and 4-1 zone degradation, mobilizing everywhere across the map. As you can see, rotating there at the mid. Block Flash farming the creep wave, still there at the lower part of the triangle. Natsumi will go into the jungles, trying to counter the pressure at the top lane. So the play for TNC will just spread things out, but a 3-2 is good for Adroit, as they can grab possible kills. Do they have the just? I think they have the vision. Chiba's guard is going to be committed. Tag team managed to connect with the punch. Good kill. The travel is going to be effective. Splits out for 1. 1 at the mid, 4 at the bottom. So that the pressure would still be there at the mid, and in case something in case they drop down the T3, they can just go with an aggression here at the mid, slide everywhere now that their creep wave is just right around the corner. But a good catch here at the mid lane. Ricky managed to go for a debuff. Boomy jumps right in. The punch didn't manage to connect. Now the G3 towers are just going to be bombarded here. They have the tool repair kit. That is a good item. Closing in the TP with the BKB. This is going to be bad. Another punch available for the Tusk. Goes down low. Free hit on the back line with the Terror Blade. They're going to be going for the GG push. Or not yet, since the tool repair kit was used. That was almost a good fight for Adroit. They could have managed to get a T3. But still, GNC manages to go for a good defense. Good job. Let's just check out their items. Still the same. Good thing they now have the Crimson Guard. Just add some pipe and add some Lotus Orb. He will have the ability just to tank anybody. If all else fails, if they destroy this T2 and this T3, they can play out the ultimate of KP with the Dark Rift. Top side, trying to force a push or trying to go for a kill with max mobility. They can just close in on everybody. The target is always Armel.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
They have the catch, they have the burst, they have the setup with the use, and everything nice for them. It's gonna be rear as KP is gonna be spotted. As you all know, the Sticky Napalm grants vision. I think you know that the Sticky Napalm grants vision if you're gonna be laying it down on an area. You boy. Once again, March is just canceling the aggression. Terrorblade, yeah, almost online with the Metamorph. They can go force a push here at the T3. Mac can just go at the mid lane and pressure as they are going to be closing in to destroy a T3. Possible, maybe. High ground defense, they have the sniper, but position, you should be very careful. Bat Rider can close in. Mac as well, together with Boomy, they can close in. They have the ability to close in. The Aegis of Immortal expires, so that's going to be a full reset once more for Adroit. Or are they going to be going to force the issue? Yes, they are going to be forcing the issue here at the mid lane. This is going to be bad. Bok preparing for an assault. They have the vision. Smoke up the seat though is popped. TNC should go on the left side. Not me just spamming away the scatter shot and everything. Okay, a good catch here at the top side. So KP once more is going to be falling down. No buyback for him as Natumi continues with the right click onto the racks together. Look at that. Eye of Scatty with the butterfly, with the Aegis of the Immortal. The Terror Blade is just way too much for TNC for now. This is going to be really bad for TNC. And good thing for Adroit, they can close out this game number 1. So for those of you who just tuned in, we are at the boot camp. Don't panic. I am Panic. This is game number 1, best of 3 match. If you don't know this game, this is Joda 2. And if you don't know what match is this is match number 1, map number 1. Still underway. 39 minutes. It's really a slow-paced pick-off type of game. Good push from Adroit though. 28 and 22k up in the team net worth. Gold lead. They have it. They have the advantage. Once the game goes late, I doubt it that Gabby will have an impact. Wants to go for a nullifier just to counter out Mac or counter out the Terror Blade with the item choice. Then again, March is gonna be spotted, murdered right away with the vision, or with the vision of Adroit. 40 minutes into the game. This is not TNC's game. Things are going, or things are turning south or sour for TNC. But the nullifier is almost there. Will the Ricky have an impact, and will TNC manage to bounce back? I doubt it. So, guys, feel free to drop down your opinions on the live chat. If you want to support our channel, use the super chat. The Aegis will be available for about 2 minutes, so they can capitalize on a push. They have the pressure there at the mid. They can go here right at the mid. Look at... They can't do anything. Bok wants to close in onto Armel, but the BKB was popped. Or is this going to be a full reset? So repair kit with the glyph, just to drag the time of the push. Still, the Terror Blade has the Metamorph still right there. Yeah, they're going to be destroying the T3, going for the objectives. Another control there for Mac, but he's going to be forced out by his teammates. Now Gabby is going to be closing in. Good kill for Gabby. 69 seconds left for the Oracle to respawn. They're going to be going for a full reset. The Batrider's BKB is on cooldown. They can just go for a fake back. But for TNC now, it's really hard to go and solo a lane and solo a pressure. So they will just disengage here at the top. That was almost kind of a reckless play for the Batrider, as he can just be closed in or right-clicked by the sniper with a good amount of damage, because as you can see, has the Divine Rapier. They went for a desperate attempt with the GR. So I hope that this is going to be a good bounce back for TNC, because the Roche and the Aegis is just going to be up in about 20 seconds. So March should just stay right there, and a good kill on the Courier. You can use that spider legs just to go onto this cliff and take away a Courier. "42 minutes. Back to a slow-paced game. Nullifier is up. You can just check out the items here. Agatims. Just switching it off with the cape, for the extra illusions, for the extra CS. Cheese is available. She was guard, additional tankiness. So yeah, the GR and the Roche is up. Will there be a counter retaliation on this side? Bok went for a Courier snipe. Are they going to be continuing here? Retaliation-wise, the mid-creep wave is way too advanced for TNC to approach the pit. So they need to force or to counter the pressure so that they can slide at the pit. Position-wise, zone-wise, the vision is right there for Adroit. They will just grab this Aegis of Immortal. I think with the Refresher Shard. No, another cheese. Terrorblade will have the blessing And we are going to be having a pause. So let me grab some water. Oh, we are back. So
Time to go.
let's head back into the game. Since nothing much is happening. Oh yeah, something is happening here at the punch and the kick is there. So Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu Tusk is online with the kick and the punch. He can just go judo. KP, look at the burst with the physical damage.
Look at Dire's bottom tower, Jax. Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
Going down here, down the line, down the stretch. Adroit now is trying to finish this off. They can go for a GG push, but they're going to be securing the push here at this outside as Gabby wants to go in. And will the Inkswell connect? Has the BKB now. It's going to be pop out. Mac and the punch with the kick was less able. Tobine's going to be connecting though, even though you have a BKB. The Tusk is stuck in a bind. Good sustain on the Oracle on the low ground as Natami is going to be closing in. They don't have the glyph and it's on cooldown for about 1 minute. Armel wants to just defend that melee rack, but it's way too much for him. With a Terror Blade Aghanim Scepter build. Gabby closing in, trying to catch up. The Metamorph is going to be offline. BKB is going to be pop out by the Batrider, goes down low. Armel, Divine Rapier is going to be falling on the floor though. March grabs it. He will still fall down at the bottom part of the map. Tries to come back into the game. Armel. Adroit is just punishing TNC away. Oh, but a good counter retaliation. Now the next target is going to be the Terror Blade. Good sustain for the Oracle on the back lines. KP, man, it wants to go and go for a good control. Will they? Yes, they cancel out the TP of the Terror Blade. He can go for a Sunger. Now he's fall down. Now he falls down. Well, this is a good game for Adroit. Still, these guys are two Filipino teams, and both guys just flexing their muscles in this game. But Adroit took the early lead, the early leap, and snowballing everything. The net worth, gold lead. Look at the graph. Desperate play attempt earlier. Did they manage to get the rapier back? No. It's in the hands of who? The Tusk? This is gonna be dangerous if Armel is gonna be closed in with the kick and the punch. That's gonna be pretty much bad. And their base is just being bombarded. Now the control there for the Tusker. Managed to go for a good sustain though. The Oracle on the back. Another punch, another kick. But KP is gonna be forced out. BKB is gonna be pop out by Bok. He's gonna be just clearing everything and everything away as the BKB is still burning. He gets the good control, the good slow, and the good 2 kills. Now trying to run away for dear life. Goes in. Bok with the mobility. Snowball is going to be right there. And this is going to be a GG. The Divine is there in the Tusk. GG is called. Adroit will take game number 1. So, what a good early performance for Adroit. That's what they should do. That's what they should do, so that they will finish the game early. Not way too early. TNC managed to bounce back in the middle of the game though. I'm just editing something here. So yeah, before we go for a quick break, stay tuned here at the boot camp. Don't panic, I am Panic. Quick shout outs to Sean the Sheep, Luigi, Zerudo, to Renz Caballero, to Kiefer Lascano, to Emerson Espina, to the Japanese character guy, I think it's Bryle, one of our friends here at the boot camp, one of the familiar faces, to just Talavera, to Mark Torimo, Chorimocha, to Bry Trialde, and to everybody who is watching our stream. Stay tuned. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up, like, or hit the thumbs up, subscribe onto our channel, and share the stream. That was game number one. A good victory for Adroit. To Wilbert Buendia as together with A76 to everybody who is watching. So stay tuned. Don't panic. I am Panic. We will be right back. This song will be called.
10 seconds. 5 seconds. It's Dyers.
No!
It's Dyers. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. What's Radiant's ban plan anyway? Just cool down. Ten seconds.
Oh, stop it!
Ten seconds. 5 seconds. Dire should pick now. It's Radiant's turn to pick. Ten seconds. 5 seconds. It's Radiant's turn to pick. Gyros pick now.
Grimstroke.
Welcome back, esports fans. It's Dota 2 time again here at the boot camp. BTS Dota 2 online best of 3 match. Adroit managed to take game number 1. Will this be another stretch match? Drop down your opinions
5 seconds.
on the chat. There we go for the first draft of Adroit. They have a good micro hero, and as well as it can provide mobility as well. So Adroit is going to be going for a fast start once more, just like what they did earlier in the game. So let's just see what's going to be happening in here. Because the Centaur, Warrunner, and the Grimstroke has a good synergy. But I'm liking this Troll draft from Adroit. The Troll Warlord can close in with a slow of the chin. Centaur Werner has a mobility though, and the Inkswell. Oh, who will gain the upper hand early in the game? The Troll Warlord is a greedy hero, as you all know. He will
5
just
seconds.
go and farm the lane. They can go for a
Gyros
4-1
turn to pick.
with the Chen, but the global presence of the Io comes in. They can play it out with a gyrocopter, because currently it's Adroit's turn to draft. So hello, quick shout outs to everybody who's watching the stream. Uh, to Bry, Trialde, to Bryle,
10 seconds.
to War Gaming, who is waiting for
It's
Boom.
Radiant's pick.
And as you have seen on our loading screen, Boom Esports between GeekFam is going to be coming up next in this game. So they are going to be playing it out with a gyrocopter. No Oracle available. So still, they have the Centaur Warrunner. Hello to Ki Agengazaru, Mark
10
Anthony Lavisaurus, to Kisei, to
5 seconds.
Satanix Cater, to Pamugasai, to Derwell Umbao, to Angelo Pagaduan, to Sishi Yi, to Gyro Orig, to Aero Productions RBLX. Hello to you, another Bat Rider. It's gonna be jumping. He has the ability to close in to a gyrocopter. Position wise, he should just be very careful because his dagger can be cancelled out by the flak cannons. Depending on the rage, he might be hit with a flak cannon.
10 seconds.
They will give a good damage for the Troll
5
Warlord though.
seconds.
Well, this I think is a possible fast game for Adroit or a defensive kill style of play for Adroit. Chen, mobility, Magnus, control with the reverse polarity. If they manage to get one, full control. Ember Spirit might be a possible mid. It might as well be a possible mid for Adroit. They have the Magnus. They need the AoE. They need the control with the shackles after the reverse polarity. Or a Queen of Pain would be good
10 seconds.
for Adroit. For the backline,
5 seconds.
can just close in to the IO and the Grimstroke. They have a good backline defense with the Centaur Warrunner though. But if they are going to be setting up the tempo, starting to go engage with the initiation of the Centaur Warrunner, it's gonna be a bad position for them. They banned the Queen of Pain, so the Storm Spirit comes in. Okay, that can be a good close-in hero for a droid. They are baiting out the Ember Spirit on the other side. I want to see a Husker in this game. Yeah, I want to see a mid Husker.
10 seconds.
I don't know, but I want to see a mid Husker. Up to you guys. Feel free to drop down your opinions at the chat. So quick shout outs once more to Ralph Carcayas. He's going to be going for a droid. Philippines versus Philippines, says Mr. Mahershala Hasbas. That name is pretty long. To Francis, to Mark Lavisaurus, to Aero Productions, to Boogie Silvertino, to Angelo Pagaduan, and to everybody. Faceless Void is going to be jumping in. A good synergy for TNC Predator with the gyrocopter. They can go and grab this Storm Spirit. Yeah, this is going to be a mid gyro for TNC. Still a good synergy. IO, sustain for the Void, additional right click, additional mobility. Gyrocopter, yeah. But if you guys have noticed, the mobility in game is just lower down. Because with the current update, everyone was just nerfed. Hello to Van Bugagaw, to Mark Levisaurus, Ronaldo Aprilia, to Boogie once more, to Van Bugagaw as well, Allison Samad, PJ Darb. The playoffs will be this. I think this is gonna be the last week of the group stage. Possible 2-0 for Adroit. They have fast heroes. As I have said, they can go for a 4-1. They already have the damage for the Troll Warlord. They have the ability to close in. Everybody has the ability to close in since TNC has the global presence. Synergy with the Gyrocopter and the Faceless Void. IO global presence. Rotation Grimstroke. Yeah. For a start, this is going to be static. A static game. Possible 2 to 3 minutes or 3 to 4 minutes. They will rotate all over the map. So quick shout outs to everybody. To Virgil, to Magos, to Lix Daklan, to Moher Salahasbas, to Bambi Sabido, to Jesus Villegas, to Richard Liao, to RK Gaming, and to Paul Bituin. Hello to hello to the people from Indonesia. Hello to you people who's watching our stream. This is it, game number 2, Adroit versus TNC. Will TNC bounce back? But I am loving the draft of Adroit currently. He can just lock down the Troll Warlord, has the ultimate, has the fervor. So once this Troll Warlord closes in on a Centaur Warrunner,
30 seconds.
that's going to be pretty much bad. But a good thing is they have the Faceless Void, they have the catch, they have the burst. But the problem is a Gyrocopter and a Faceless Void is a greedy hero. Can go online 10 to 12 minutes. The Gyro though has the ability to flash farm the creep wave. So get some stacks with the spirits of Tims. They can go get some stacks for the gyro. Mid. He's Armel is gonna be laning. Oh boy. Good runes for Adroit to start with. 4 runes taken down. So that is gonna be a good start for Adroit. That's gonna be letting them get the essentials, the boots, mobility, those basics, what they need to have the early edge in this game. Top lane. Yeah, the Centaur Warrunner has the sustain with the IO. Faces Void has a good synergy with the Grimstroke, with the Inkswell. He has the Time Walk. He can close in. But otherwise, if he close in and is way too complacent, the Firefly will just be dropped down together with the stacks of the Stick and Napalm. So that there should be no early aggression for the Faceless Void. If they manage to rotate fast, and if they are gonna be, yeah, if they can go for a good rotation early, they have the gyro, they have the mobility, and as well as, or the, you can just zone out with the homing missile at the mid. Gyrocopter will just be having a good lane. Has a good damage as well, but be very careful with the overload. Top side, KP can still withstand. He has the retaliation. 10 stacks of damage, just waiting for himself to get level 2. He can just burst with a double edge. The usual shenanigans here at the bottom. Gabby is still in a safe spot. 8-0, 4th spot in the CS. But as you all know, Bok, he can just get extra damage with a Stick of Napalm. With the Firefly, he can remain static. Tries to get the creep aggro, but backs off. Returns on the lane. March comes in for the stroke. He will not. Top side, Troll Warlord. I am loving this Troll Warlord draft. Because this is a hard lane for KP. Early in the laning phase. Natsumi can just switch out melee and range. As you can see, uses the stick. He was almost popped down. That was pretty much dangerous for him in this position. But good thing is, KP comes into the fight and cancels the aggression. Still, it's still an early game. Not much is happening yet. No first blood, 3 minutes. So this is gonna be a slow-paced game. They have greedy heroes. Both teams has greedy heroes, but I'm liking the mobility of Adroit. Popping out. Tim's contesting the pool. Tether adds to his mobility, so he will just survive it. Going for a 4-minute rune rotation. Boomy closes in. Armel goes for a safe spot on the other side though. Comes in. March. The stroke of fate did not connect. That's gonna be bad, but a good sustain on the other side. Are they gonna be getting the... No, they can't deny the illusion. Rune. Still, Tims is right around the corner just to sustain Armel. That was almost a possible first blood, but good rotations for the support. Still, we are static in this game. Oh! What happened to you, MPL? Armel just headed straight to it. He wants himself to die at the mid so that he can just go for a regen and just TP back at the mid. But he is going to be taking a while to respawn since the kill was still taken by the Storm Spirit. 5-minute rune, 3 runes for Adroit, and the fourth rune again. So early in the game, they took away 4 runes. Now, they took away 4 runes. Huge plus on their pockets. They have good amounts of gold. Let's check out the basics. Still the basics. Okay, for both teams. Net worth wise, top 3 from Adroit. That's a good sign for Adroit. Top 3 of their cores is just in the lead. Currently in the net worth. They can just go and abuse their early start. Since Gabby is going to be taking a long time to just go online, but with the synergy of the gyrocopter, he can just rotate just to catch up with the kills. Gyrocopter closest in there on the side cam. MPL. Let's go there. Okay, we are now there. Armel just to countering the pull or the creep. 3-man push at the mid with the sustain, with the additional debuff of the Grimstroke. CML just getting some juice here at the mid. He needs the gold. He can just cancel out aggression. He can just go and get those creeps from the other side. Almost falling down low at the south side. Gabby backs it off. Bok is low as well. If he has Tims over there, he can pop them out. Level 6 has the ball lightning. The deny will not be that effective. At the mid, T1 taken away by TNC, adding to their mobility. Starting to rotate. Starting to relocate. No level 6. Still, let's go back to a static game. Slow paced. Once more. Natsumi closest in though. Has the damage from the Empower. Lays down the stomp. Cancels the aggression. But at the bottom lane, will it connect? Yes, it's going to be slowing Bok down. Firefly is going to be committed with the rocket barrage. They will just hit him. So for a good start, Armel popped down the T1. So that's why he is going to be the one to rotate at the south, not Gabby switching the lane. A good start for the Gyro. Eight minutes into the game, starting to creep on the third spot. Gyrocopter catches up. In terms of net worth, just right there beside the Storm Spirit, whom he just popped later. This is a good control. They have the lasso, now diving right in with a ball lightning. This is going to be a tough spot since the silence is laid down. Will he die? He has the sustain. He will survive. Good defense by Adroit. They started to mobilize once they would have popped down the gyrocopter, but the sustain from the IO is just really on point. Tim's just saving his teammate with the Grimstroke way behind. They could have taken away the gyro if the Storm Spirit forced a vortex, but it's highly situational. The stacks, 2 stacks or 3 stacks now for the gyro near the top part of the triangle. March just contesting Natsumi, getting some experience as well with the in the area. Now the gyro can just go and come in on the north side. They know they can degrade Natsumi, but they need to pop down this T1. Stampede, extra mobility. Inkswell is going to be connecting. Follow up with the Stampede, with the Stomp later. Double control. Good control for TNC. Good kill. 9 minutes going 10. Good gold, 227. They didn't manage to drop down the gold lead of Adroit, though, since the capability of a Troll Warlord together with a Magnus, that's just gonna be adding to the factor that he's gonna be able to flash farm a creep wave. Gets the illusions. Bok didn't manage to knock him back. Now they have the T1. Now they have the edge at the top part of the triangle. They can be aggressive now, and they will just use the Chronosphere whenever it's possible. Not me though. I really love this Troll Warlord draft. I don't know why. Oh boy, homing missile with the rocket barrage on the other side. Possible reverse polarity, but the Inkswell is going to be connecting skewers out on the lower side of the slope. Now, is this going to be a round 2 since they know that the Firefly was popped? Or they can get a good kill at the mid. Yeah, I think they are going to be going there for the Chronosphere with the rocket barrage. Will he be able to pop out the mana and the TP? Mac successfully escapes that ordeal. Good play by Mac. He survives. That was dangerous. But the position of the Chronosphere just locked the gyrocopter on the other side. Adroit with the early 4 runes and the runes once more with the runes. The first polarity, they're just gonna be popping everyone from TNC. Now boom, showing some signs of life. Well, because of the runes and another 4 runes and another 4 runes, they head out the lead to 6k, and they grab a good kill with the Ayo and the Gyro. They were just waiting it out at the top part. Good play by Adroit. Chase out with the homing missile here at the top side, barrage, and right click. March took away the kill though, but that's a good goal, and that's a kill secure. Because in Dota 2, there is no kill steal, only kill secure. Tim's tries to take over, but will pop out on the Gyro's end. Let me drink some water first. Smoke play, they have the Chronosphere, they're trying to wrap around, and a smoke for Adroit on their side. They're gonna be creeping into the pit, I think. Or if they get a good catch. This is way too tempting. The Chronosphere is gonna be laid down. Additional control, additional burst on the other. Mac will just pop out. Here comes a reverse polarity on the other side, and this is what I've been talking about. Buybacks are committed. Did he pop his ulti? That was a bad position for the troll though. That was a good kill. But Adroit managed to pop the buybacks of TNC before they take a kill. Mac is gonna be TPing out. Burst is enough. No! TP's away right in your face. I'm sorry, I was just hungry. And I ate some chocolates. 14 minutes, going 15. Let's check out the items of both teams. Good, good reverse polarity. Good position by the Magnus. Took away 3 kills. Went for the buyback. Good play by Adroit. But CNC just going for the counter retaliation. They just went for a rebuttal kill, and that was good, a good goal, popping down the Troll Warlord. So guys, for those of you who just tuned in, we are at the boot camp. If you can read the description of our channel, don't forget to hit the thumbs up. Don't forget to share with your friends and subscribe. Not much is going to be done here at the mid lane. Mac almost falls down, but a good soul bind just to stop the aggression on the other dual homing missile. No, only one. Natsumi was controlled, but the position of Bok, they are just getting ready for the assault. Counter retaliation. For the Faceless Void, I want to see a Manta style, because this it's gonna be dangerous. Needs a strong dispel to debuff a Vortex. Can they debuff on their side? I would love to see a Lotus Orb for KP later. Gyrocopter, they don't have the Chrono Spear. 3, 2, 1. They can force the fight. Here comes the dive right in. The control with the lasso and the control of everything. Adroit is just ripping the Faceless Void. Together with the IO. Way too late for KP on the backlines. He has no mobility though, and a 4-man rotation here at the top part from the triangle. He's going to be utilizing that Stampede, but the position of Boomy. What a good execution. The Chronosphere was on cooldown 3 seconds. They just went for it. Good play by Adroit. Only 2 kills shy away on taking away the first blood. 8k in the gold lead, as you can see there in the graphs. Now 9k. Adroit is just taking this game slowly away from the hands of TNC. Still think that there is a possible this is a possible stretch out game. It's gonna be taking too long for Gabby to go online. He went for a Diffusal Blade. Still, it's a good item to pop down the mana of the Storm Spirit. What's inside the Chrono? But he needs that added right click. So I think EO is gonna be going for the time lock damage once he hits level 15. He needs the additional right click. Diffusal on the other side. The side is gonna be connecting. Will the stroke of fate and the Chrono Spear? Gabby just laid it down on the floor. That was pretty much too bad for them. SKP is gonna be going for the first off the double edge. The other side though. Look at the sustain. I think this is gonna be a train ride from hell, as CML is gonna be chased out by the homing missile. They're gonna be going under the tower. T2 managed to go for a rebuttal kill. The Firefly is way too much for KP and Gabby. So that's gonna be countering the aggression. 2 good kills for Adroit. They pop down the off lane and pop down the safe lane. Takes away 3 in this position. No buybacks for the 3 on TNC side, and that was a good counter retaliation for Adroit, as now capitalizing on those kills, they are going to be taking the Roche. Good kills. Capitalize on the situation. If there's a Roche, go into the pit. 19 going 20. No Chrono Spear. Still, they can still capitalize and push this T2. They know that there's no Chrono Spear. And they know that TNC can't can't go for an aggression for now. Dagger is not yet there, trying to spread the map just to cancel the aggression at the mid. Will TNC do a good job? They really need that added control for the Ember Spirit. They have the bash for the Faceless Void, but if the RNG gods is not on their side, that's pretty much dangerous, as the sticky napalm is going to be spotting onto KP. The slow down from Mac from Rain Downtown. He's going to be going to dive right in with the ball. Right clicks are happening. Natsumi is going to be closing in. Will they continue with the fight? Yes, they are going to be continuing. The Soul Bind is going to be committed right away on the backlines. Natsumi is going to be chased out by the homing missile. Boomy is preparing for a proper position for a proper reverse polarity. They have the Aegis of Immortal. They can go for another round here, but the tree line is way too open in their position, so they should just split the map. And there you go. Bok splits it up at the north side. He will just counter the pressure at the top lane, though Gabby still too far for a BKB. The dangerous thing about the Bat Rider, if you know, and the reverse and the Magnus, it's still gonna be hitting you even though you have the BKB. It can just pierce through spell immunity. Bottom side now, Natsumi is closing in. They are going to be trying to tank this Aegis of Immortal, going onto the high ground in the T3. They will just prepare to launch an assault. Are they going to be continuing with it? They are contemplating. They are going to be going to slide the mid. Oh, don't force things out. You know that you're at the advantage. You know you have the lead. But don't be complacent. Do not underestimate your opponent. Armel closing in. That was dangerous, because they were preparing to launch down the Chronosphere. Both teams aiming to go for a good initiation with the reverse polarity with the Chronosphere. But who will give in on this point, since Mac is going to be capturing the Faceless Void? He can't just go in blink out with a lasso control. No buyback for Gabby, and Armel might as well possibly a good kill. Bok closes in. That was a bad position for Gabby. They could have just stayed on the high ground. They can go for a counter retaliation. Now he's down. KP is going to be the target. Reverse polarity just to lock down everyone from TNC. No buyback for the Grimstone. 8 seconds left for Gabby to respawn, and 39 seconds. The Centaur Warrunner has the buyback though. This is going to be a 2-0 win, I think. A closeout game. Boomy missed Skewer. So they are going to be going with the objectives with the Fervor. Natsumi is just right-clicking onto the melee rack. Armel really can't do anything. Look at that. Natsumi is just way too tanky, and he still has the Aegis of Immortal. Now the right-click. Successful. Dropping down. Gabby is just waiting for a proper Chronosphere on the other side. Is he going to be going to dive right in? No, the range of the Time Hawk is just way too low for him to reach in. On the other side, they can spot up Bok with the Firefly's position, but they are not going to be pursuing it. Good thing for Adroit, they managed to get the early leap. Look at the gold lead, 19k, dropping on there, just going on there, and Experience wise, TNC needs some catching up to do as together with the team net worth. 25 minutes into the game. This is slowly slipping in the hands of TNC. That was what I was talking about with the full control of the lasso. Even though you have a BKB, you will just be hit by the lasso. Just read this one out. It can pierce through spell immunity. And closing in for a... Oh, he's gonna be going for a tank build. "25 minutes into the game, going 26. Leading in the net worth, the Troll, followed by Mac, and the Gyro still hangs in the third place. But he really needs that good amount of damage. He really needs the right click. Wants to go for a Satanic. He can close in. If they manage to get a good defense and a good kill, he can close in on a Satanic. But as far as the position, with the catch here on the offside of the map, no buyback for March. And Natsumi just continues to bombard the T3 tower. He's going to be closing in. The Gyrocopter is going to be in a bad position as the reverse polarity is going to be connecting onto 2. Buyback is going to be committed by the IO, but there's no buyback for his teammates. And this is it. They can go for a GG push. Yes, they will drop down the GG. And a droid shakes the series 2-0. What an incredible performance for a droid. They were just really headstrong on that game. 2-0. What a good performance. They just went for a good lead. They went for good runes. As you all know, early 3 since the beginning, and the 5th minute rune, together with the 10th minute rune and the 15th minute rune, they were just in the lead just with the runes and just with some good kills. Look at the difference of look at the Satanic. Let's check out the scoreboard. Just slowly hover it. Yes, as you can see right there. That was way too bad for TNC. That was a fast game for a droid. And still, it doesn't matter for you people, but if you were a droid fan, you would be saddened, but both teams are Filipino, so props to them. Incredible display of gameplay for a droid. Well, they will just get to over TNC. So don't panic. I am panic. Let's check out the chats first. Brial Tralde, Marlo, Pogoso, Arcade Gaming, and to Shelso, Shallow Vargas, one of our friends here at the boot camp. I hope you are fine there wherever you are. Joe Bert Antes, Dan Pasubilo, Ralph Carcalas. Yes, we miss you too, Shelsu. To Answer, to Adrian Sanchez, to Cookie, hello to Cookie, to Jero Ombao, to King Genguzuru, to Maria Teresa Bunga, to Renz Caballero, and to Gyro Orig. Hello to the people of Southeast Asia. Thank you very much for tuning in. We will be back for the game of Boom Esports and GEEKFAM. So stay tuned. So, welcome back here for the game of Boom Esports and Geek Fam BTS Dota 2 Online Best of 3
10 seconds.
match. So, don't forget to hit the thumbs up, share
5
the
seconds.
stream, and don't forget to subscribe onto our channel. Don't panic, I am Panic. Quick shoutouts here in the chat
It's Dyer's
to
turn.
Cookie, to Mikey, to Titus, to Marlowe, to Wexquas Exhort, to Deddy Hotumo, to Arvin Serrano, and to every Bry Trialde, and everybody who's watching this stream. This is still game number 1, so don't forget to share the stream. If you want to support our channel,
10 seconds.
you can use the super chat. And thank you
5
everybody
seconds.
for thank you to everybody who subscribe onto our channel. We are just right there about to hit the 2,800 mark. So don't forget to like and share. Boom Esports, they have a good pushing capability. Pugna and the Beastmaster. So with the inner beast of the Beastmaster, together with the eighth, together with the together with the extra micros, with the blast, are they going to be going for a coddle? Possibly, maybe. And they can go for a morph. Boom Esports. So the DK can be online for them for Dreamosel. Because he really plays good with a DK. Hello to Assad Arifin, who's
The
watching.
Radiant's back.
A good thing about this Phantom Lancer draft has the ability to close in with the extra illusions just to reduce the mana. They have the ability to clear out the creep wave, but once this closes in, it's gonna be dangerous for the Pugnas mana pool and for the Beastmaster's
10
mana
seconds.
pool. So they need a control hero. They have the
5
roar,
seconds.
but they need the additional control, and it's pretty bad for Boom Esports side because there's no Bat Rider, there's no Ember Spirit, and there's no Earth Shaker. Highly possible, highly possible to be opened as Phantom Lancer. I think they're gonna be going for a Mars.
Dyer's pick now.
Additional control with the Elder Titan and a good aura for Boom Esports. They have 2 aura on their side. So off lane, 2 supports now open. And what's left for Boom Esports? It's the mid and the carry. A DK would be open for Boom Esports, but a good zone hero for GeekFam. Has a good control with the cogs. It has the synergy with the Snapfire. They can go for a 3-2 mid in the game. Hello to who else? Hello to Ryan or and hello to Mammoth
10 seconds.
Sapto who's watching. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up, subscribe onto our
5
channel
seconds.
because we are just 30 subs away to hit the 2-8 mark. So thank you very much to the Indonesian community who really supported us with our stream. I forgot again what was the thank you. Was it Terima kasih? Or am I wrong or am I right? So thank you to the Indonesian community
It's
who
Dyer's
is our
turn.
top viewer here at the boot camp. Additional control with the Storm Spirit has the ability to clear out the illusions of a Phantom Lancer. Possible pick off with the Vortex to set up the Stomp. They have the Roar, so now their control is good. They have fast heroes, they have good auras, and they have good pushing capability.
It's Radiant's turn to bat.
The puck just to disrupt the dive of the Storm Spirit. Position wise, his he still should be very careful. They have good control. And to, yeah, with the cookie, with the battery assault, with the shenanigans and the burst of the orb.
10 seconds.
Okay, terima kasih.
5 seconds.
So thank you very much to the Indonesian community for supporting us in our stream. You you are the top. You are the top in our stats here. The top viewers now on our stream.
Just
So
one.
thank you guys, and thank you for those Southeast Asia country communities as well. Thank you very much to the Southeast Asian community. So guys, this is it. Boom Esports versus GeekFam. Don't forget to share the stream because we didn't cut it off. We headed directly because the room or the
10
lobby
seconds.
was right there underway.
5 seconds. It's
I
dire
think
alert.
it's terima kasih. So I don't want to speak that because I think that might be a trap or that might be a cuss. Once again, Asad Arifin to Mamot Sapto to Sevenese and to RV.
10 seconds.
Hello to you people.
Five
And then
seconds.
again, this is a new game. This is still the first game, guys, so don't forget to share the stream. Game number one, the last trap for Geek Fam. Are they going to be switching this puck out as a mid? So they are going to be going for a Shadow Fiend. Possible offlane Clockwork, possible offlane puck. But it depends on them. Since it's a good position for hero for the Clockwork together with the Snapfire, they can go together with the Phantom Lancer or go together with the puck. They can go grab a
10
good kill.
seconds.
They have the burst, battery assault with those micro bursts, and Snapfire with the slow.
Phantom Assassin.
Ooh, Phantom Assassin for Boom Esports. Has the ability to close in on a puck. Has that good edge on that critical strike if the RNG gods are on his side. So they have a good closing in capability, but with the clockwork, this is kind of a somewhat dangerous or hard lane for a Phantom Assassin, depending on where they go. It all depends on where they go from here. Possible
10
Cuckoo
seconds.
Puck. Carl goes for the Shadow Fiend.
5
It all
seconds.
depends. Well, the Clockwork is gonna be a support and Zephyr with the puck. I would have loved it if this Clockwork was a position for. It has a it has a good advantage in the lane if he is up against the Phantom Assassin with the battery assault. The battery assault, those micro bursts are magical damage, so it can just hit through Mosel with the Phantom Assassin. Static, Mikado, Storm Spirit, 5 minutes or six, he will start to rotate. Or once he hits level 6, he will start to rotate. What I'm loving about the draft of Boom right now is that they have a well balanced draft. They have the aura of the Beastmaster together with the Elder Titan and the pushing capabilities of the Pugna. Pick off wise, the Storm Spirit has the edge. It can close in on any backline. On on the side of Geek Fam though, Shadowfiend has the ability to flash farm the creep wave with a raise, but against a Storm Spirit, I don't know what's gonna be happening there in here. Let's just see. So don't forget to hit the thumbs up and subscribe onto our channel. We are just 30 subscribers shy
Breakfast.
away to hit the 2,800 mark here at the boot camp. And don't panic. I am panic. This is game number 1. So there we go. The clockwork is just giving Coral a good damage, early damage. As you can see, he is just stacking up with a necromancy earlier. And this is a good play for them. 9 stacks with the necromancy. And that's going to be giving him the early CS capability with his right click. On the other side, oh, they want to extend the damage. Now it's maxed out. Level 12 has 24 bonus damage and 12 over there. As you can see here in the stats, the multiplier plus 24 for the Shadow Fiend. So that is a good play to start it off. Now going to mobilize and preparing for the rune play.
Now the battle begins. Jax has been waiting on this.
At the bottom side, well, they will just get even runes to start the game. So we need to change it to MPL for now. Boom goes aggressive tri-lane at the top side. Or, yeah, they will switch it out. The Phantom Assassin needs the zone of the Elder Titan since he has the Astro Spirit. It adds to his damage when once it hits onto the heroes or any kind of yeah, once it hits the heroes, he can just go for a right click. FBZ, I love the whirling axis stacks. It will just add to the amount of damage and a good zone for Hyde. As you can see right there, he's just going for those blasts. So this is a good lane for FBZ. Because Hyde, with a good amount of damage to start, he can just withstand with that with the buckler present. So additional 2 armor for him. And just to add to his tankiness, who can withstand the right click of Whitemon. Good lane for FBZ. Top in the CS. Currently 1 minute and 30 seconds. At the mid lane, Mikado up against Coral. Well, Coral, with a good amount of damage, he is having the edge here at the mid. Or possibly, yeah, he can just catch up. Because Mikado has that overload. He can just flash farm the creep wave as well. Just ticking off all those usual casual items. At the mid, bottom, pulls down low, Zephyr, good cog defense, but kites it out on the other side. Might as well be the first blood. Ooh, mobility-wise, the Astro Spirit buff expires, so he will back it off, but the first blood will be taken away by Mikado at the mid. Well, I don't really know how to speak it in any way, the English language. I think this is just how I speak it, or this is how I was taught to speak English. I don't know about that, but this is how I was taught English. Since I went to a good school, I think. Back at the mid, the Storm Spirit leads the CS against the Shadow Fiend. No problem for a Shadow Fiend since he can just go on the side camps. But at the bottom lane, we have some slight aggression. At the top lane, aggression all over the map. Since Boom has the early edge, they have those early skills. Raven needs the farm. He's just completely zoned out at the top. Falls on the 5th spot of the net worth. The consumables are going to be used by Carl, so he will remain static here at the mid. This is going to be a possible kill, but with the overload, he was way too complacent. The last right click was taken down by Mikado. So a good first 3 kills going 4 minutes into the game for Boom. That's going to be setting up the tempo, and that's going to be setting up the levels of Mikado. Once he hits level 6, he will just go rotate on every corners of the map. Degradation zone to everybody, or they can just abuse the Phantom Lancer. Back at the mid, Mikado bombarded with the raise, but not much is going to be happening. I think he's going to be leading now, level 6 in terms of the levels. Experience-wise, yeah, he is almost there for him just to hit level 6. Oh, the usual shenanigans with the ISP. Just stay tuned with us, guys, because this is an online circuit. And the ISP is a huge problem at this point. Bottom lane though, Raven closes in onto FBZ, but a good defense for Hyde. He could have just went for a blast to manages to stay alive. Yeah, with the ISP, there is always a problem with an online circuit with the ISP. Since this is an online circuit, even players too experiences the lag. So let's just stay tuned here at the boot camp. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up, subscribe onto our channel, and share the stream. If you want to support our channel, you can use the super chat. As Remo says, just gonna be battery assaulted. It expires, he will just go back under the T1. He's cute. Good kill. And Carl gets to catch up. Level 5 though, but he took away a good gold. Let's check out the net worth top 3 from Boom Esports. Up ahead, just 500. So Carl needs to catch up. He has the side camps. He can just go there and get good golds. As the puck, I think, is stacking. You see, stacking the small camp down the side. Again, another shenanigans with the ISP. We are going to be experiencing some lag. No problem, we have you. We are still back. Whitemon though managed to pop out with the cookie. Still he falls down at the top spot. So nice attempt for the Pugna to chase him in the tree line. Let's check the clockwork. He is trying to max out the battery assault so that he can match up against the Phantom Assassin, because the battery assault is a magic damage, and as you all know, he has the blur, which he can just trajectory. Well, he hit on the hook shot. No, He wants to rotate here up north with the rocket flare. Good vision. Level 3 battery assault will just kill this guy. Case cute. He will just pop down. Good gold for Cuckoo. So now starting to mobilize. Snapfire though goes down low here at the top side and a good rebuttal kill at the top. Getting the support. So starting to mobilize or the clockwork and he can just go together with the puck. This is gonna be a good goal for him. But there is a defensive decrypt. No. He is just gonna be denying the ward. Yeah, technically this is an online circuit, so there's gonna be some shenanigans with the ISP. And the players are also experiencing it, but Carl here at the mid is just being controlled with the stomp. Is he gonna be a possible kill? He is gonna be a possible, almost a possible kill. That was dangerous. The race is gonna be catching up. Orb is gonna be flying in. He's gonna be going for the battery assault to kill that Elder Titan. So, good job for GEEKFAM. Slowly showing their presence. Going for those good kills. In terms of the gold lead though, 3k up for, oh boy, here we go again. In terms of the gold lead though, Boom Esports is in the lead with all those fast skills. Vortex, additional control, the TPs are going to be committed, goes down low, Case Cute, the TP from Whitemon on the back line. Are they going to be forcing the fight? Cuckoo has the hook shot. Is he going to be going for a blind hook? He's going to be chasing the Elder Titan. He has double damage runes, so this is going to be a possible kill, but he heads out to the side camp, the medium camp. Trying to get some juice at the mid. Level 4. They need the ultimate. They can go for a good team fight. They have the control with the roar, with the vortex. This is going to be a bad spot for Hyde. Even though he went for a defensive decrypt, he will just be assaulted with the battery assault. Core closes in. That was way too bad for Zephyr, but launches down the Dream Core. The Roar committed just to stop the aggression, but the bursts are coming in. Slowly, Raven goes in, but not enough damage. What the hell did he do? Lays down the ultimate on the ground. But well, even in the kills, 5 kills shy away for both teams. 5k gold lead though for Boom Esports. With their heroes available, they can just go for a push. They can destroy towers. They can now start to rotate, giving off space to Dreamosel. He's closing in for a Desolator, I think, but he is queuing in for a Battle Fury. I think he's going to be changing his mind. Raven switches his lane at the south though. So yeah, there's no bonus. Let me check the multiplier. Yeah. .2. Okay. It's everybody is just nerfed and everything is just nerfed. Okay. Yeah, we are all experiencing some lag and we are as well on our stream are experiencing some lags as well. So FBZ, the target, Dream Call, the good control, Mortimer's Kisses from way downtown. That was a good kill, but Hyde comes into the fray. He went for the clumsy net. Zephyr is just going to be controlled. He falls down. Cookie's out. Whitemon goes onto the side, but Cookie jumps right in. Or Cuckoo jumps right in. That was a bad position, though, as Mikado just waiting for the proper time to dive right in. The battery assault is about to expire. Now, Dreamocell tries to go back into the fray. He didn't manage to blink out. That was way too bad. 2 for 2 trade, though. But a good core kill for GeekFam. That's a huge plus for GeekFam. Taking away 645 gold.
Do Radiant want their middle tower to fall? Dire's top tower is under
Roar laid down, Clockwork, additional control. They have the right click. He just trapped himself inside. No backup on the lower end. This is going to be a good tower. With the Pugna and with the Inner Beast, together with the extra micros, it's going to be a good tower for them. So a fast T2, just 14 minutes into the game. $5K still gold lead for Boom Esports. Let's check out their items. Nothing's happening yet. Diffusal Blade closing in for Raven. And still the basics for the rest of the team. Dominator, Extra Micro with the Necro Book. Burst with the Kaya, yeah. So fast T2 at the top. Let's go here at the bottom. Play it out at the lower part of the triangle.
scan from Radiant. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Trying to split the map. He needs the mobility but wants to go for this tankiness. Yeah, they need the pipe. They really do need the pipe. With the Puck. And with the Shadow Fiend. Together with the Mortimer. With the Mortimer's Kisses from the Snapfire. They really do need the pipe. And again, we are back to our shenanigans with the lag. We are going to be checking out the servers after this game. Let's just check out the server. We are just going to be checking out the servers later. I think there's a problem in the Southeast Asian region, ISP. Hookshot didn't manage to cancel the channeling of the TP. So a good TP out. Managed to survive, but at the mid lane, something is about to happen. A good thing about a hookshot, though, is its cooldown is just right under 1 minute. It has a really fast cooldown. Trying to get some juice at the mid lane. Whitemon preparing. If the Clockwork manages to get a good catch, the Mortimer's Kisses will just be laid inside the cog. That will add to the burst, and they can grab a good pick off. So they can lower down the gold lead of Boom if they want to, or if they grab a good kill. Back to a slow-paced game. Let's check out what they have for us. Necrobook almost there with a pipe, just needs the scroll. Aether Lens is up for the good position of Hyde. They can just abuse. Okay, there's gonna be a fight here on Swing. Hyde is gonna be the one first fall down. The Stomp didn't manage. Ooh, the Creep Wave and the Dream Call is gonna be laid down. Zephyr is gonna be bursted down though. What happened? Let's check out the recap. Okay, the Nether Ward with the blast. So both teams 2 kills shy away for the first 10 kills. A good hook shot from Cuckoo earlier, grabbing a good kill, but the roar is going to be laid down on the floor. Is there going to be an additional follow? They have the control with the extra micros. Case Cute is going to be closing in. They have the Mortimer's Kisses, but manages to catch up with the ultimate down diving in. Is Mercado killing down 2 from GEEKFAM.
Dire structures are fortified. Just thinks Radiant's bottom tower is about to fall. So he's wrong.
That was a good tower and the first 10 kills. They can creep into the pit, but they don't have any damage yet. Okay, the Battle Fury is there. He wants to go for an Aghanim Scepter as Hyde will be bombarded with the right clicks. They have the Diffusal Blade now. Raven has the edge. He can just chase out. Manta style on cue. Just preparing for the right time to close in. Because Boom Esports, they have the capability to clear out his illusions. They can cancel out aggression, so he should just be very careful. He has a doppelganger, so might as well add a Manta style for a defensive item. Is he gonna be going? Is Dreamosel gonna be going for an Aghanim Scepter? Because an Aghanim Scepter for Dreamosel would be good just to cancel the silence of the puck, since it upgrades the blur. And the blur will have an extra effect. It can debuff any negative status, as they're going to be bombarding FBZ with all those magic damage, but the sustain on the lower ground, they managed to save FBZ. Now no more Mortimer's Kisses on the other side though. The clockwork hits onto Case Cute. He manages to walk it out. Look at that, the sustainability. Hyde is just standing on the lower ground healing everybody. Though Raven right clicking onto that Beastmaster, lowering down his mana, can't do anything. He will just not be saved by his teammates. So a good item would be against a Phantom Lancer. They should get the Force Staff and the Glimmer, or the Glimmer, depending on them. If they manage to catch up with the gold. Now even in the kills, still 7k gold lead for Boom. Yeah, as you can see, they are experiencing the same lag as us here at the boot camp. So quick shout outs to everybody who's watching. Christian Brian Barcelona, Jet Gomez, Briel to Elmar Gomez, Jet Games, Elmar Gomez, Fandi Liao, Mark Hanagi, Ham, Marlo, Polcoso, Clester Paul, hello to you who's watching, Luno, Jam, and yes, I managed to catch up with all those people who's watching. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up, don't forget to subscribe, don't forget to share the stream. If you want to support our channel, use the super chat. And one way of showing your support in our channel is just simply by watching the stream. So thank you very much to everybody who's watching. Carl, is he gonna? Yes, he goes for the mobility and the magic with the additional movement speed, since you guys already know everything was nerfed. Everything was just, everyone or everything was just nerfed. Quick trip into the Roche. The Rocket Flare spots them, trying to get a proper position. They can use this extra micros as a defense for the hook shot. They could have went through it, but that was kind of a dangerous play, since the puck was getting ready at the upper slope upriver. going at the north spot, completely bursted out. Cuckoo caught off guard. That was way too bad for him. He was really that complacent. They can go now into the pit if they grab a kill at the mid, but Zephyr now has the mobility, has the dagger. So that is a good sign. They can counter-retaliate in here. They have the Dream Coil. They can stop the aggression, but the buyback is going to be committed. Goes down low. The Roche, they will take away the Aegis of Immortal. Way too late. FBZ is going to be advancing on the high ground. Are they going to be going to get a catch? Look at the Phantom Lancer just decreasing the mana of the Beastmaster. Managed to go for a pipe. Is he going to be able to survive? The sustainability of the bottom line is just going to be not going to be saving him. Hyde is going to be the next target. This is going to be pretty much bad for Boom Esports. But the Storm Spirit comes into the fray. Low on mana though, they still have the right click with Mikado. So Raven is going to be popping out. With the bottle, they managed to go for Raven. Not enough mana. Not enough mana, and the Doppelganger dodges the dagger. Oh, he managed to catch up. As Mosel with the damage, with the extra burst, is he going to be continuing with the fight? I don't think so. That's way too deep under the T3. Mikado is just going at it. This is going to be good. They can go for a complete aggression since they have the Aegis of Immortal. So that's not a bad play for them. Guys, this is still game number 1 as you guys are heated up there on the live chat. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up, subscribe onto our channel, and share this stream. We are just 30 subs away to hit the 2.8 mark. And thank you very much to the Indonesian community who continues to support us. Thank you very much. Another kill, possibly. Carl is going to be bombarded. He has the use, but he used it defensively already. He is down 1 minute. Yeah, FBZ advances at the bottom side. They can go for a push. Now they can zone out all the lanes. Zephyr trying to cut off those creep waves though, or get something at the top part of the triangle. Easy tower, as you can see with the extra micros. Just 25 minutes into the game. I really love since earlier, I really love the draft of Boom. It's a really well balanced draft. They have the physical burst, they have the magical burst, they have a good rotation, pushing capabilities, and the control. But this is going to be a good catch for GEEKFAM as the Elder Chargin is just going to be bombarded by the illusions. Okay, just the illusions, they managed to pop him out. He will go and continue, cancels out the TP. On the other side, the Pugna is going to be going for the control. The Silence is going to be laid down on the floor by Zephyr. Raven is going to be running away. Mikado still has the Aegis of Immortal. The blast, the roar, and everything nice is going to be falling under, giving Hyde the kill for Boom Esports. They are going to be capitalizing on that kill. They can go directly on that T3 top. Just get the outpost first. If there was a vision on Zephyr, RNG gods save you. He could have been a possible kill for Dreamocell. So the play now for GEEKFAM, they will split the map, drag the game, don't force a fight. Let's play it smart. Let's not be reckless. We can still catch up. They can just be patient. Creeping up here at the top part of the triangle. They will just continue the pressure here at the bottom and go into the top lane, but this is a good smoke for GEEKFAM. The positioning of Boom, they are way too split. They can kill this Elder Titan, or they can just grab a kill here at the top part of their neutrals. Look at that. The vision was just laid down. FBZ was spotted, and a good trajectory for Cuckoo with the Mortimer's kiss and spot the dive in by the Storm Spirit. They will catch 1, 2, 3. This is going to be a good kill. Good sustainability though for the Pugna on the other side. They remain to stay alive. 5 seconds left. Round 2 for the Storm Spirit. Cuckoo is low on HP. The shockwave from the extra micro will just burst them, and Moselle just ripping everybody. They are just ripping everybody.
This is going to be good.
They're going to be going for a GG push, and the GG was laid down. Smart plays after smart plays, doing the objectives. Look at that. Boom Esports takes game number 1. What an impressive performance by Boom Esports. They were just really going for their game plan. They went for the aggression early. They took down towers, doing the objectives. That was a good win for them. So let's check out there the difference between the two. Yeah, look at that. Too much physical damage, magic damage on the other side. GeekFam was just really waiting to drag the game, waiting for it to go the distance. But Boom, with their decision, they just thought about that. Let's not let this Phantom Assassin go late into the game. Let's just head straight, be smart, do the objectives, and there we go. That was game number 1, folks. Boom Esports took away the first win of this series. So let me check our chat here. So quick shoutouts to John Martin, to Just Lose, to Artie Satyawan, to Madeline Levy, to Fandy Lia once more, to Bri Trialde, to Luno Jam, to Michael Sismar, who else? To Ronest Passaggio, to everybody who's watching, to Elmar Gomez, one of our donators here at the boot camp. Thank you very much once again to Elmar Gomez, and to everybody who is watching. And you can just feel free to comment your to chat your opinions on the live chat. Things I think things are heated up there. So let's just be friendly to everybody. We are all friends here at the boot camp, as we are known to be a dab zone. So love and peace. Feel free to drop down the dab. Don't panic. I am panic. We will be right back.
Just who will tire man? It's Radiant's turn to ban. It's Dire's turn to ban. What's Radiant's ban plan anyway? Just who will tire man? 10 seconds. 5 seconds. 'What's Radiant's band plan anyway? Ten seconds. It's Dire's turn. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. 'It's Radiant's turn to ban. Dire should pick now. It's Radiant's turn to pick.
Ember Spirit. Ten seconds. 5 seconds.
Welcome back for game number 2, Boom Esports versus GEEKFAM. Boom Esports managed to take game number 1.
Dire should
They managed to get the early edge in this game as 2 fast drafts for GEEKFAM with a gyrocopter and the Keeper of the Light. So, I am expecting an Alchemist, or I am expecting a Morphling in this fight for Boom. Boom Esports has the capability to close in on the Kato, but
10
he
seconds.
should be very careful with his position. He needs the fast BKB so that he
5
wouldn't be
seconds.
controlled by the ball. Earth Shaker, additional lockdown, so that depends on who they are going to be drafting as a carry and as a mid, will give their team the edge. Once the Fisher is laid down, his teammates can just close in whoever got hit. So
What's
quick
Radiant's
shout
band
outs
plan
to
anyway?
Clester Paul once more.
It's
Hello
Radiant's
to Team Cheddar Barbecue Nights. Hello to Team Cheddar Barbecue Nights. Thank you for watching. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up and share the stream and subscribe to our channel. We are just 20 subs away to hit
It's Dire's turn to pick.
2,800 subscribers. So we all we need is 20 subscribers. So the third draft would be a Rubik. Okay, has the control, has the burst.
10 seconds.
He can just be he can just be a nuisance later once
5
he
seconds.
gets the Ether Lens with his position. Can copy the Ember Spirit, adds to his mobility. Can copy the Earth Shaker, adds to the right click. or adds to the disable if he can copy the Fisher. And a good thing, GeekFam banned the Morphling because it's a possible Morphling. Now, the next would be, I think, they are gonna. Boom is gonna be going for an Alchemist. Because with their heroes, they can go for a 3-2 or a 4-1. Just looking at this Ember Spirit and the Earth Shaker.
It's
I
radiant.
want to see a Shadow Shaman or something. But they're gonna be going for the Grimstroke. Pushing capability wise, they can clear out the creep wave. Yeah, they can just push. They can push together with their wave. A good synergy for the Earth Shaker with the Grimstrokes Ink as well.
10 seconds.
So they have the capability to clear out the creep wave with the Fisher, with the Stroke of
5
Fate,
seconds.
with the Sleight of Fist. Now they can go for a 3-2 or possibly a 4-1. If they're going to be choosing a greedy offlane, they're going to be going for an early 3-2 coming level, coming 15 or coming 5 minutes, 4 to 5 minutes to the game. So quick shoutouts once more to
As
Team
Giants
Cheddar
turn to
Barbecue Nights, to Ronest Pasajo, and to Jet Games, to Fandy Liao, to Marlo Polcoso, to Brial Trialde, to everybody who's watching. Oh, the chat just updated. So let me check.
10 seconds.
Hello to Mark Janagi
5 seconds.
Ham. Hello to you. Onsen23, Arnell Sharakin, Ralph Kirkayas. Hello to... I can't read this name. This is a racial slur, so I can't do that. Might as well just say C and C. Rikimaru Sampra
It's Radiant's turn to man.
and Setiawan. Hello to you. Oh, he is from Thailand. Hello to the people who's watching in Thailand. Thank you very much for supporting our stream. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up, and as well as don't forget to subscribe onto our channel. We are just 20 subs away to reach 2.8k. So thank you to the Indonesian community,
5 seconds.
to the Southeast Asia region community, mainly the Indonesia community, and to the Filipino community as well, who supports us as well. But majority, thank you to the Indonesian community, and thank you to the Malaysian community. With our brothers from the Russian region, they watched our stream
It's
as well. They South American friends who's watching. Hello to Fahar or Fajar Nimala, to Diorbek Ramanov. Yes, hello to you, Mr. Ramanov. I think he's from the northern region, the Russian region. Hello to you, to
It's Radiant's
CNC,
turn to pick.
to Luno Jam, to David Jamerson, to Bim Putro. Who else? To Chetan Manjut Nath.
10 seconds.
And yes, to
5
everybody,
seconds.
we are now currently updated here on our live chat. Boom Esports, oh boy. They're gonna be going again with this Lycan Mars. The Aghanim Scepter Lycan. So all the tricks are being pulled out off the hat. Grimstroke will have a good synergy with the Lycan's mobility. Grimstroke has the inks well. Mars can just go for the, if he gains the early advantage and gains a good gold, and we all know that Mars can flash farm or creep wave with the God's Rebuke, with the Burning Sphere. Yeah, they have good fast heroes. Lycan would just build Necrobook. He wouldn't mind that he has no boots. He can just go directly with the Necrobook.
You can choose now.
But a good Monkey King for GeekFam. So, mobility-wise, 3D heroes though for GeekFam. For Boom, they have the ability to flash farm the creep wave. They have the control. I think I'm liking the draft of Boom Esports again in this draft. Game number 2. But I'm not underestimating the draft of GeekFam. They have that type of a defensive type kill to push heroes. The gyrocopter should just catch up with the items pretty fast, so they should go for a safe tri lane. So hello to you, place your bets, get ready, first 10 kills, first blood, first 5 kills, and whatnot. We are at the boot camp, don't panic, I am panic. Game number 2, who will win in this game? Place your bets, get ready. Is this gonna be a stretch out game in this series? Quick shout outs once more to Karianul Fathoni, Ricky Mato Sampra, Andromeda, to Ego Bastion, to MJ Domingo, to John Martin, to Marlo Pogoso, to Arnell Charakin, to Ricky Tech, hello to you, to Alexis Caballel, to who else? David Jamerson. We are gonna be busy here on our game, so I'm gonna be back with all those shout outs after the game. They are gonna be going for an aggressive tri lane, I think, but they can just switch things up. They have the TP. What, Mr. Cat? And there we go. Thank you for the 50 bucks to Nax Hildo. Thank you very much. Thank you for donating and ensuring that our Mr. Cat is just going wild right now. So let's just wait for a moment.
30 seconds to pass.
Yeah. Mr. Cat is being controlled in the area. Right now, Mr. Cat is just going wild here at the boot camp. We are gonna be stuck in traffic here, but good runes, I think, to start off with the position. Yeah, there we go. Mr. Cat is going wild at the bottom. Things are going wild as well as the rune battle is going to be ensuing. Fisher is going to be locking down Raven. Whitemon, Zephyr comes into the play. Goes for a Fade Bolt. Another Rocket Barrage. Just to stop the aggression. No first blood yet. Game number 1. So there we go. That was an early aggression at the south side, because they're going to be going for an aggressive tri lane, and they're going to be going for a safe tri lane, just to contest everything. Thank you once again for the 50 bucks, Mr. Max Hildo. My co-caster now is Mr. Cat, who is really angry and right beside me. We have a huge cat in the building. He is really aggressive, and he's looking right back at me on my left side. But we are going to be going to focus back into the game. Zephyr Yes, a career snipe. Boom.
Dire's courier.
Good kill. And that's going to be the good career snipe. And that's going to be delaying Mikado for a little while, for about a minute. Because he's going to be having a hard time against Carl with the Monkey King. He has a good range. With his right click, he has the advantage. And just go max out. Oh, bad position for KSQ. Rolling missile isn't going to be able to connect. The aggro of the tower manages to, but Waitmon is going to be connected with the Stroke of Fate and the Inkswell. Stroke of Fate does the job. So even trade for both teams just to start it off.
Your failure lives on.
Still, the good gold will be taken away by GEEKFAM. So that's a good early start as Mr. Cat runs away outside into the building. Continues with the aggression outside against the other Mr. Cat. Top lane, Cuckoo.
Dire's courier has
Top side, Cuckoo can just withstand Dreamo Cell with his right click. He has the retaliate damage. He can just stack it up. Zephyr comes onto the south side or the north side. Another chores for Mr. MPL. Carl will get the advantage at the mid. He has the extra range. Monkey King can just max out the Jingo Mastery. Has the Boundless Strike for the control. Yeah, we have a cat in the building, and feel free to drop down the cat emoji. He can just max out the Jingo Mastery. He can just go for a lifesteal with the Boundless Strike. This is a hard lane for Mikado. Still, he can go to the side camp. He can just farm the small camp at the side. Bottom lane wise, pulls down low. Whitemon is being chased out by Hyde. Will the Inkswell connect? No, they will not force the advance. Since Raven was just right there to stop their aggression. They don't want to be barraged by the tower. By the Gyro. Nax Hildo, thank you for the donation.
Radiant structures are fortified.
4 minutes early still. It's still way too early. Not that bad. Everyone's just going to their usual shenanigans. It's a good kill at the bottom. So let's check out. Raven gets a good kill, 1-1 with the assist. Pretty much good for him in this game. But CS wise, it's going to be heading the way of the Centaur Warrunner. And the second will be the Monkey King. A third spot with the CS is the Mars. So GEEKFAM is still safe on this current predicament. 2K in the gold lead, as you can see there with the graphs going onto their advantage. So they should just go strong here since Carl gained the early start. He has the right click. He has the ability to pop out this Ember Spirit just to funnel all those heroes to go at the mid, so that his teammates will be going to have a good time on the lanes on the other side. But we have a pause, so why not head here onto our live chat. Hello to Ardi Nogroho, to Nail Filio, to Legion Pandora, to Alexis Caballel, to Marlo Pogoso, to Bri Trialde, to Spriky Tech, Hello to, yeah, hello to Mr. Recto, Anot Recto, who's watching. Andromeda, to who else? To Reza Pratama Putra, to Miss Passerby. Hello to Miss Passerby, who's watching the stream. Might as well subscribe to our channel. We are just 20 subs away. We are 20 subs away to hit the 2.8k subscribers. Hello to, once again, hello to Miss Passerby. And to, let us just check here. I'm just gonna be checking it out. Yeah, 2,785. Currently, we are now 2,785. All we need to do, all we need is the additional 15 subscription. Thank you very much. Mark Ace Joano, Ricky Maru Sampra, Thomas Hearn. Hello to you, Super General, to Ricky Maru, to MJM Authentic and Vintage Collection. Hello to Mark Boratko. I don't know how to pronounce that. It's way too long. Andrew Franco. Hello to you who's watching. Jizeru Tube. Hello to you. David Jamerson. Hello to you. Michael Sismer. Sprikey Tech. Hello to you. Gumball Gaming. Thank you very much for subscribing. And thank you very much. So GeekFam, just a quick recap. GeekFam has the early edge in this game. They started off with a good start. 2K and the gold lead in terms of the team net worth. And with the net worth, they have the early advantage with the gyrocopter having a good lane at the bottom. Carl grabbing some good kills at the mid and at the top with the Centaur War Runner. He has the ability to clear out the creep wave. So the pause is still there. Hello to Chris Camaro. Thank you very much for subscribing. It is a really, really big help for us here at the boot camp. We just resumed streaming here because last year something happened where we had some technical issues, but right now we are back. And thank you very much for tuning in. Chris Camera, El Camarao, to Miss Passerby, to Mark Janagi, to Gandam Kui, to Francis Jalera. Hello to you. Thank you for the subscription. Thank you for subscribing. Hello to Jean Ray Senio, to Jonathan Pratama. To be honest, after searching you for live match, GeekFam, this shoutcaster are way better than the others. So thank you for the compliment. Thank you for liking us here at the boot camp. Don't panic. I am panicked. We are gonna be finishing this game. Oh, thank you very much for the additional subscription. We are now currently 9 subs away to hit the 2.8k mark. So thank you very much to all the people who is showing their support here on our stream at the boot camp. Not for you, with all the donators, Elmar Gomez, Nax Hildo, Ali Zaki, and the other 5 more who donates here on our chat. Thank you very much. Hello to Rodolfo Chulang. Hello to Bri Triade. Hello to Ronest Passaggio. Thank you very much. To Mark Aquino. To Joker, to Gracious Zhao, to Ronest again, to Mark Aquino, and to Alexis Caballel. So thank you very much for the support. Thank you to the Southeast Asian community, mainly the Indonesian people. Uh, how do we Terama Kasi,
Oh, that
mainly
is
the
too
Indonesian
good.
people. Really they were really supporting us since day one. And props to the Filipino community, to the Malaysian community, to our Russian friends who's watching. They, they are just watching the stream. They are not really that active in the chat since some of them doesn't chat in English. And to the people of the South American region as well, and to the people down under our friends from Australia who's watching. Thank you very much. Hello to Romel Legpitan. Hello to you, Andrizo Official. Hello to you. Wait for it second. Thank you for preferring to watch our channel. Thank you very much, Mr. Wait for it. Hello to Surin Chulo Agustin. Ramonio Anino. Hello to the people. Hello to Nino from Philippines. Thanks. Hello to the people of the Philippines. Yeah, one of our supporters is on our stream too. Hello to David Jamerson. Oh yeah, for our friends from Mexico, for our friends from the South America region. Thank you very much for showing your support. Hello to Hilton Official. Thank you very much. Thank you for the compliment. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hello to Bryle. Hello to Andrew Franco. Yes, thank you very much. Terima kasih. Oh yeah, terima kasih. Thank you very much to Michael Sismore. Yeah, it's really taking too long, the game, because we were experiencing the lag ourselves earlier, and now they are now the ones experiencing it. So, quick shout outs once more to Ralph Kirkayas, who's from NK. Thank you very much for sharing. Thank you very much
Let's
for
shake things
subscribing.
up.
Let me check our stats if we have hit 2-8. And once we hit 2-8, yes, we have just hit 2-8. So, guys, drop down that dab emoji in the chat. Spam it, everybody. Thank you very much. So we are just 200 subs away from hitting 3K. 3K is our mission for now. 3K is our mission. So thank you very much. Drop down the dab emoji right now. Spam it out. Thank you very much for the support. As you can see, let us just check. Let us just check here their heroes. Tankiness. He's going to be going for the Centaur Warner for Cuckoo. He's going to be going for the fast Crimson Guard just to negate the damage of the Lycan. So that's going to be a good start. They had a good start. They had a good lane. They picked off good kills and an early advantage for Coral at the mid. He is almost ready for the additional mobility with the face boots. Keeper of the Light will just go and rotate everywhere. He's just going to be helping the gyrocopter at the bottom side of the map. Let me just spot for a bit, because I am a Dota 2 spotter. So Raven with the stat items, but with the current update, there is no bonus now with the added extra stat. At the mid, problem with the Ember Spirit is he's gonna be delayed for quite some time. Earth Shaker will take time if he's gonna be going for a green boot to add to his mobility for Case Cute. Well, that's about it. The gyro should just go for the fast. Oh, 1 minute left, and this is gonna be it. So this is going to be a bad game. Thank you for the dab. Thank you for the subscribe. We just hit 2.8k subscribers. So thank you very much. And once we hit 3k, and once we gain support, more support, and once we have sponsors incoming, I hope so, we will give back to you people. We will give back to everybody in here who subscribe in this stream. So once we get all the support and the sponsors, if we have sponsors, we will be giving back to you. And I'm gonna be giving this, no, I'm still gonna be the one who's gonna be spotting. Bottom lane, a good thing about a gyro is he can kite out this Mars. He should just be very careful with the positioning, because with the trajectory of the spear, he can just be disabled. There's gonna be an additional follow, just using the homing missiles just to add to his CS, just to disable the Mars. And he's gonna be going to the side. Meanwhile, Mikado falls down low here at the mid. He was forced to go onto the side camp as Carl is snowballing the mid lane. So this is a good sign for GeekFam from bouncing up back in this game. With the double damage rune, this is going to be a possible T2. But Hyde just preparing right there on the back lines. Level 5 still ahead 2 levels from Mikado. They can give stacks to Mikado. But the problem is their mobility is just gonna be limited as Cuckoo. He's just having a ball here at the top lane, leading in the CS. 53 and 20, followed by the Monkey King. And on third is the Mars. Net worth wise, yeah, top 3 still for GeekFam. Planning to switch things up, the roles or something? They need to really... Okay. The Lycan is just gonna be forced here at the camp. Medium camp. Back at the mid lane. Currently level 6, so I'm gonna be giving this back to MLP. Whiteman going for the stacks. He can go for a double stack play, I think. Or a triple stack. At the ancient spot, lower the south triangle. Rotations at the mid lane. MOP, let's go. Where are you? No HP or lowing down yet, so there we go. Thank you very much. Well, if you guys are gonna be supporting us, we can just upgrade our rig and our everything. But duking out on a tree line, will they be able to go and lock down? The problem is, with the blinding light, it doesn't cancel any channeling skills, so the TP would still pull off. Top side, T1 tower is gonna be falling down. Cuckoo, good lane at the top. This is a good sign. This is a good sign for GeekFam now. 4K in the gold lead, just slowly doing everything in their objectives. They are just going smoothly in their game plan. This game, they shouldn't be way too complacent. They shouldn't be too reckless. So I hope that Raven will catch up with the items, but he will go for a... Oh, good thing with the spear, not able to connect, launches down the ultimate. The TPs are going to be happening, but Raven is going to be stuck in a bind. Whitemon is going to be continuing to juke it out on the tree line. KCU is going to be going down low right under the T1 tower at the bottom. They managed to pop him out first. This is going to be bad. Dreamos now is going to be chasing out Raven. Raven manages to survive. The Monkey King is going to be closing in. He just goes right away, over speeding 60 miles per hour, but the homing missile managed to connect. The lift, the boundary strike just to for the additional control. He's gonna be popped down. So good retaliation for GeekFam, and this is what I want to see from GeekFam in this game number 2. They should just bounce back in this series. What? So that's what happened. An electricity failure? That was weird. Back at the mid lane, back in the game though. 5 kills, shy away for the first 10 kills. 5k in the gold lead, as you can see at the grabs. GeekFam slowly starting to go and destroy every T1 that's available for Boom Esports. Because they know that if they are going to be dragging this game, and if this Lycan and the Mars with the Ember Spirit can catch up, this is going to be pretty much bad for them. They're going to be stuck in a bind. So I see he didn't went for the Necro Book. He went for the extra micro, just switching his gears, trying to catch up. For Boom, they can drag the game. They have the Ember Spirit. They can split the map. GeekFam should not underestimate the heroes of Boom Esports, because they have the capability to go on an onslaught later. If Boom Esports thinks of a plan to go for an Ags with Dreamocell, but Dreamocell currently needs to catch up with the gold. Just using his extra micros, he was almost about to pull away on that one. But a clash is going to be ensuing here at the top with the haste rune. Zephyr closes in. Mikado manages to go for a remnant. Zephyr is just going to be copying the remnant. He can dive right in with the additional control. Will the lift be committed? Okay, the shackles and the additional control. Good kill for Boom Esports. GeekFam would have just went for a kill, but they didn't realize that the wraparound play of the Earth Shaker with the additional control is going to be taking him down. Good gold for Raven. Now that's going to be giving him some edge in this game. Almost right there for an Axe Scepter. Yeah, as far as the kills, Coral is in the lead 2-0 with the Grimstroke 2-1. If you can check out the left side of your screen with the KDA. Hero levels, Cuckoo is in the lead. Sleight of Fist is going to be dodging the impending attack of Carl. He should just wait for it. That was a pretty much dangerous spot for him. Good thing that GeekFam is way too split out. If GeekFam will not utilize their time properly, Boom Esports can catch up. So they should play like they are on a timer if they really want to win in this game. But looking at the capability of Boom Esports to win mid to late, they should continue with the harass, continue with the kills, as they're going to be doing so on the south side. FBC is just going to be spotted. Left committed. Here comes the assault. Physically abused, magically abused. He will not live to tell the tale. 14 minutes into the game. GeekFam now advancing in this part of the game. Game number 2. Map number 2 or game number 2. It's up to you to decide. It's still the same. Bound a strike just to get up ahead. The Sleight of Fist was copied on the other. Mikado pops out on the high ground. So if Mikado manages to catch up, no, it's still way too far. He was forced to go for a stat item, and he is gonna be forced to go for a blade mail. Because once he's gonna be controlled, it's gonna be dangerous for him. So might as well pop the blade mail first to cancel aggression. But now they are starting to rotate as they took away a good AOB. A good kill for Boom Esports, now letting GeekFam know that they are still in the game as the Inkswell is going to be connecting to control, but the ball is going to be there. Wukong's commands to play down on the floor. This is going to be a bad spot for the Mars as he's going to be using the spear just to knock back anyone from GeekFam. That was a good counter retaliation for GeekFam, and now they have defended their T1 tower pretty well. Good gold for GeekFam. Boom Esports really does want to try to bounce back, but if they go for a right hook, GeekFam will just go for a left hook. And good job to the supports of GeekFam.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Bottom side, Dreamocell just way far behind. Good rune. But he will just continue with the CS at the top side with Carl. So now Carl is playing pretty much well. He led the advance at the mid. Mikado was just delayed 2 levels earlier. Now trying to catch up. Going for an aggression. Carl is going to be the target. Slide of fist. Searing chains. Now the blade mail is going to be popped just to cancel the aggression. Here comes the Inkswell, and the GOT will pop down Carl. So that is a good kill for Dreamocell, but a bad play for Carl since he was way too complacent. He was just remaining static there at the top side. Possible kill. A good counter kill for GeekFam though, but still a good kill for Boom Esports, popping down a core. AOB laid down. Rubik was controlled. Cuckoo is going to be stuck. Intro is going to be connecting on the other side. Slows down with a stroke of fate. He's just going to be bombarded with attacks, but Cuckoo is way too strong for them to pop out. Homing missile chasing out the Mars. Light of Fist is going to be dropping down or just dodging down the impending danger, but Coral goes into the fray, trying to get hide on that position. Bounded Strike is going to be laid down on the floor. Good control with a spear. Inkswell is going to be catching up onto him. No BKB available, and the Echo Slam will just be laid down on the floor. Too bad. The control from the ball is going to be stopping their aggression. Good thing Mikado is going to be bouncing on the other side. Raven tries to pull out a good counter rebuttal, but Zephyr now goes for his own dunk. Still, that was a good fight and a good win for Boom. First 10 kills though taken away by GeekFam, and the gold lead is right there on their side. So good counter retaliation for Boom Esports, taking down 3 with that clash. They are back into this game. Cuckoo might as well be a possible kill, but still not enough damage. He was just way too tanky earlier. If you have seen the bombardment he withstood, he was just like a standing mountain earlier on that fight. -19 minutes going 20 into the game. Good thing Boom Esports bounces back into the game. So the timer is slowly ticking for GeekFam. But late in the game, they have the capability with the gyrocopter. If this Kato will go for an Aghanim Scepter, they will have a good sustain on the back line. They can just tank this gyrocopter. But Kato was spotted. He just popped out instantly because that was way too dangerous. As at the top lane, the call down to Cute, and the homing missile will control him, trapping him on the tree line. Good kill for Geek Fam. So they should just step up and go with the tempo. They don't have much control for Mikado, so he can just pop out. Slowly just gaining the momentum, going with their objectives, just be going with their game plan. Geek Fam is really holding on their ground as Boom Esports really wants the right hook as well. So this is gonna be pretty much dangerous. Necrobook level 2 available for the Lycan. Just a 1,000 gold or 1,200 gold away for the Necrobook 3. Let's check out the items, basics as the core items. Going for a wraparound play. There's going to be a meet and greet. Car's going to be jumping into the fray. Cuckoo is going to be stuck in traffic. He's just going to be bombarded with the magic attacks, but the boundary strike is going to be stopping their aggression with the ball online. Cuckoo managed to survive, but he's still going to be pop out because Raven is going to be jumping into the fray. He's going to be saving everybody, but no, 2 down for Geek Fam. Continues with their aggression. Car is just doing the right click. He's just going for a good objective. Sleight of Fist gonna be laid down. Good AOB under control with a spear. They really want to pop down Carl. And good kill for Boom, dropping down the gold lead of Geek Fam. So good play, good position, good decision making. Boom Esports bounces back, evening the kills. That was a good aggression. Now they bounce back. They managed to drop down the gold lead of Geek Fam. Checking out the graphs here with the net worth. You can just look at the left side of your screen. Let's check out the items because that was a good gold for them on that accord. So Necrobook 3 online. Now good positioning. Desolator for Mikado. Sustainability utility with the Vlads. All they need is the dagger of Cute. Just 1,300 gold shied away, but Mikado spots up onto Cuckoo. Blade Mail is gonna be there. Cuckoo can't go for a rebuttal move. He was out of moves on that point. That was a pretty much bad spot for him. They took away a good position on the clash earlier. So Boom now has the advantage and tries to take the Aegis of Immortal. Let me spot for a bit. Because MPL is just swaying away sometimes. And goes for tours on the angles. Cute. Yeah, 700 gold away for the dagger. Goes for a say. Oh, I thought that they were going to be giving it to the Lycan. So the play now for Geek Fam, they should spread the map. Carl trying to. Goes back for a TP. They should not be really coming. And again, Cuckoo is going to be stuck in a bind. No buyback for him. He's just being caught off guard everywhere. Wherever Boom is. And this is a bonus. Whitemon is way too squishy. He has no buyback as well. This is going to be dangerous for Geek Fam if this continues. This is going to be bad for the team. This is a possible closeout game on there for Boom Esports. But regarding the mid lane, they are going to be trying to pop down this Mars. Yes, this is going to be a good kill. Good founded strike. First outrider, BKB is going to be popped. He wants to go and fight, but the cavalry was way too far. The Earthshaker still has no dagger. They want to chase out. Soulbind is going to be laid down on the floor. Mikado is going to be jumping into the fray. Look at that. Good control with the Inkswell. And the Echo Snap being committed onto the Geek Fam. Takes out the Rubik and takes out the Gyro. Takes out the additional Whitemon, which is way too squishy. Good trade for Boom Esports. 2-3. Now swinging the gold. Look at how far it dropped. drop. The graphs is just like Mount.
Radiant
It
wants
looks
their
like the
middle
logo of Beyond the Summit. The graph. It looks like. That was really, really bad for them on that accord. They they could have killed. They could have just killed everybody on their side, but they should be very careful with Remo Cell's hero. He has the movement speed. He can just catch up with the supports on the back. Whitemon is just gonna be a bonus if he stays alive. But props to them. Good counter retaliation. Now again, another aggression is going to be laid down. The Fisher's going to be setting up the AOB. They are going to be getting the gyro capture as Cuckoo wants to jump right in. The Soulbound is going to be laid down on the floor. Managed to pop the BKB. Good save by Cuckoo. Just trying to save his teammates. They are going to be going for a reset and for a defensive position. They have the flak cannons. Now the Jagger is online. Wants to go for a pipe. Okay, that's gonna be good for him. Position-wise, 34 mid. Okay, they will just go into the top side, trying to spot up onto Carl, I think. Yeah, they're just waiting in position. So Carl manages to split the attention, manages to put some pressure at the top lane, so that's a good play for him. But he can just be wrapped around. He should be very careful. He has the BKB, so he has the ability to just go away. Fight ensues here at the top part of the triangle as FBZ manages to be stopped by the Rubik on the other. He's way too squishy. The ball is going to be used just to stop Demo Cell, but that was not enough as the Monkey King has no capability to just launch down the Wukong's command. Now the buybacks are going to be committed on the high ground. They are not going to be continuing with their aggression. They just swing the goal. Look at that, Beyond the Summit logo. Boom Esports is really doing a good job, but this is going to be a good kill for GeekFam. On the backlines though, Mikado is going to be getting the Rubik way too squishy. Controlled, dropping down the cooldown. Bad Echo Slam, no much of a damage though. He falls down, 44 seconds left for him to respawn. Cuckoo is going to be walking out, additional control onto Mikado, but 4 is going to be falling down for GeekFam. This is going to be the last one, and Coral, I think, will have no BKB. That is a team wipe. What happened over there? Bad positions, bad plays, bad decision making. This game is really bad for GeekFam. They have no buyback, mind you that. Boom can just secure the racks and the T3s. That was way too bad. The GG is gonna be called. Too bad for GeekFam. That was a 2-0 game. That was really, really bad. So, and congratulations to all the Indonesian people who's watching the stream. Drop down the dab in the chat. Your team has won 2-0. And good predictions, by the way, from the guy earlier. He said that this is going to be Boom Esports game 2-0. But let's just check out the difference. Look at that, the fast AC. Raven really needed to catch up on that time. And you can just check it out on the screen. Thank you very much. Congratulations to the Indonesian community. Your team has won. Drop down the dab emoji. And quick shout outs to everybody, because that will be the last series for BTS Dota 2 online. Hello to Andrew. Group stage. That is the last games for the group stage. We are going to be heading to the playoffs tomorrow. So hello to Fandy Leo, to Brian Villamore, to Danu Magala, to Valentine Ima, Jiwiz, to Kenneth Castillo, to Jonathan Pratama, to who else? Alexis Caballel, to Joker, to Fatri Risky, Janu Magala, Audi Jakaria. Yeah, and the dabs are going in on the chat. Continue with the jab, folks. Congratulations for the Indonesians on winning this game. And congratulations to Arnell Sarukin, who has won, placed his bet early in the game. Hello to Lois Kevin. Hello to Janu Mangala. Hello to Fatri Risky. To Jakri Pratama. To Joker. To everyone who's watching, who supported our stream. Thank you very much for the subscribe, for just subscribing onto our channel. We just hit 2.8k subscribers. Thank you very much. Another dab for the 2.8k. We are closing in on the 3,000 subscriber mark. So thank you for watching. Thank you for staying tuned here at the boot camp. Thank you for sharing the stream. Thank you for liking us on our stream. Thank you for the compliments earlier. Hello to Fauzan Gifari. And we will update you on the community here on our YouTube and as well as on our Instagram. We will be updating you, so be sure to follow us on our socials. The mod will just chat it over there. Faisal Wikasono, to Valentine Emo once more, RD Nogroho, to 70s, to who else? To everybody. We are gonna be going out for the day. That was a fast game this day. It just went 2-0 for both games. So thank you very much. A little message just to leave you folks. We may walk different grounds, but we all live under one sky. So good night. Get yourself some good sleep. Tomorrow is going to be the playoff round here at the boot camp. Thank you very much for the support. Don't panic. I am Panic. See you tomorrow, folks.